And welcome into the broadcast to the AWFL Southwest Conference Championship game. We are here in Northeast Oklahoma at T-Mobile Stadium on the campus of Inola High School, just outside the Tulsa Metro. We've got a massive matchup between two outstanding franchises in women's tackle football. We've got your number one undefeated Oklahoma Rage versus the Carolina Stars, the number 3 seed in the Southwest, led by legendary women's tackle football player and coach Tia Hopkins. A berth to the Emerald Bowl is on the line tonight as we get ready to kick off this pivotal matchup in women's tackle football. Some players that you should be aware of as we gear up to kick off this game. For the Stars, we have number 6, Chandis Hunter. It all begins with her, the captain. She also kicks off for the Stars. We have Courtney Bowman, number 1, a running back who had an outstanding game a couple weeks ago when they took on the Houston Power, as well as Tata Anthony on the offensive and defensive side of the ball in the trenches for the Stars. Thank you again for tuning in to this pivotal matchup. We're getting ready for a kickoff from the Stars to the Rage. And we're underway here in Inola. Can she get around the edge? All right, it's going to be first down and 10. It looks like at the 47-yard line for the Rage. The Rage are led tonight by number 3, Courtney Eldridge at quarterback, as well as in the backfield, joining her, Q Simmons, number 22. Q is a massive part of this run-first offense for Coach Brandon Webb and his Oklahoma Rage. First down to 10, Rage. Eldridge with the handoff to Q. She's tackled from behind before she could get free on the outside. That's going to define who goes to San Antonio tonight, is who owns the trenches. Gap protection is going to be massive on both sides of the ball for these outstanding franchises. About second down and 8. Looks like we have a false start on the Rage. We'll back it up. We'll back it up 5 yards and restart second down. So it should be second down and roughly 13. Second down and 13, 14-15 to go in the first quarter here in Inola. Q up the middle. She's got some room. Looks like she's got the first down for the Rage tonight. Referees are signaling it's going to be first down and 10. Got another flag on the call. Offside on these Stars. We're going to have first and 5. First and 5 for the Rage here at the 38-yard line of the Carolina Stars. Eldridge in the backfield. She takes it herself on a QB keeper, tries to get around the outside. She cannot break the edge. Good edge contained there by the Stars. Going to have 2nd down and 5. Rage line up in a pistol Q behind Eldridge. Eldridge with the snap. She drops back for her first pass attempt. Oh, a drop there in the flats. It's going to be 3rd and 5 for the Rage at the 38 of the Stars. That's something that plagued the Rage last game, with some big-time drops that could have distanced themselves from the 2025 AWFL champions and the Georgia Vipers. The Rage led that game 13-0, had a few big drops, and the Vipers stayed in and made it a contentious battle all the way to the end. Big 3rd down here for the Rage, getting instructions from Coach Webb from the side. Eldridge for a pass again. She's under pressure. Screen. Breaks free. Looks like it's going to be a face mask at the end of that. It should be another 15 yards on top of what was already an outstanding gain by the Rage there on a massive 3rd down conversion here in the first quarter. We're all the way down to 1st and 10 at the 19, looks like the 14-yard line of the Stars. Eldridge quick to Q. She's pushing. She's caught from behind. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 10. Let us know in the chat where you're joining us tonight for the broadcast. I know we got a lot of Stars family out there from the East Coast. While we're opponents tonight, we're all on one big boat helping support women play tackle football across America. There's a fumble on the play. Eldridge looks like she recovered it. We're trying to get the camera zoomed in here. Without Wi-Fi, we're all wired up here from the main part of the press box. We got Charlotte, North Carolina in the house. Jacksonville, Florida. Cedar Rapids here. 3rd down. Big catch by Vanessa Bledsoe. She looks like she's going to make her way close to a 1st down. We'll see the officials ruling there. It looks like we're going to have a 4th and short right about the 4-yard line of the Carolina Stars. Smithfield, North Carolina. Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Looks like we're setting up a heavy package here for the Rage. Coach Webb calling in. Got to get set. Looks like a direct snap. Looked like there was some movement on the line. We'll wait the officials' call. Marshville North Carolina. Let's go Stars. Switching out some formation here. Looks like we backed it up 5 yards for a false start. The Rage will change their approach here for what was a 4th and short to a 4th and medium. Eldridge in the backfield with Q behind her. Snaps it away. She's got some pressure. She dumps it off to Q. She's going to be caught short. That's a big turnover on downs. The Stars will take over in their own territory. It'll be 1st and 10, possession for the Carolina Stars. The Rage had a heck of a drive to start off the game, just couldn't finish it off there. A false start penalty pushes back what would have been a manageable 4th and 1. And now the Stars get the first time to have the ball tonight. As we said earlier, Candace Hunter, number 6, has been an outstanding player for these Stars all season in the AWFL. She will lead the Stars out tonight. Candace Hunter in the backfield, motions out her running back all the way off the field. We've got Salisbury, North Carolina, and your very own Paris Park. Shout out. It's what it's all about, is cheering on our family members and friends. We're going to back it up 5 yards there. It's going to be 1st and 15 now. 9:58 remaining here in the first quarter. The Rage crowd is waking up here after the storm. They're back in, filling up T-Mobile Stadium. Candace, first pass of the game, screen wide. Looks like we're just going to be a couple yards short. That was a big gain on first down after the penalty to start the drive for the Stars. Stars on the near hash here for a 2nd and 3. The faithful getting loud out there for the Rage. Candace Hunter waiting for the call. There she gets the ball, dumps it off again. Looks like Courtney Bowman in the backfield trying to escape the Rage. She's dropped for a big-time loss for the Rage. At least 5 yards dropped in the backfield. It'll set up a 3rd and medium. The Rage had a swarm attack there from their defenders to get on top of that ball. Those are 2 lethal players you want to make sure that you keep in front of you in Courtney Bowman and Candace Hunter. We're on the far side hash here for at least a 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6 for the Stars. This would be a big-time stop for Coach Rock's defense on the Rage. We're going to have a timeout. I believe a timeout for the Stars. And as we reset, let us remind you that there is a new way to connect with women playing tackle football across America. It is a movement that me and my team started called Women Play Football, WPF. It is our hope to bring unity across the 3 different leagues and to raise standards and support for these outstanding women playing tackle football across America. You can watch the first episode of the WPF podcast on Spotify or YouTube. It features Keisha Schweitzer of the Music City Misfits there in Nashville, Tennessee, within the WFA Division II, which is where the Rage played last year before making the move over to the AWFL. Storms are still in the vicinity here in Inola, lightning striking just a couple miles to the east of us. Cody and I up in the booth here. 8:33 to go in the first quarter. We reset. We've got a massive 3rd down and 6 for the Carolina Stars. Fayetteville, North Carolina. Luis Diaz, what's up? Chantis Hunter in shotgun by herself. 4 wide, they motion the slot receiver over to. We got a pass, a drop. It's going to be 4th down. 4th down and deep in their territory. 4th and 6 for the Stars. Chantis Hunter looks to be staying out there. Doesn't look like a normal punt formation here. Could be a pooch punt if we had to out of that formation. We've seen it before. The Rage go ahead and send someone deep. Now it looks like a normal punt formation with a protector in the backfield for Chantis Hunter. Let's see if they can get this kick away here at the AWFL Southwest Conference Championship game. A big boot, nice punt. Straight to the returner. We have a fumble by the Rage. Can she pick it up? She does. That's Khalil. She's going to make it around the edge. The Rays are going to have 1st down and 10 inside the Stars territory. Looks like at the 41 of the Stars. Might have a penalty here. No. And we do. We're backing it up. First and 10 from midfield for the Rage. The 2nd time in possession of the ball tonight. The first one ending on a 4th and 5 stop by the Carolina Stars. Eldridge in the backfield with Q. The snap handoff. Q's trying to make it up the gut. She's got a little bit of room. She gains 5. 2nd and 5 for the Rage. That's the type of 1st down run that we need to get things moving. Eldridge back in the backfield with Q. 4 receivers. Eldridge has the ball, tosses it. Vanessa Bledsoe, V with the ball. We have a penalty, though. She's still going. We'll see what the impending penalty is. We are at a gain to the 37-yard line for the Rage. A 1st down. Pending the penalty there. Still storming, as you can see at the top of the broadcast. Coach Webb is talking to the White Hat to figure this out. We have a hold on the Rage. Just going to back him up and create a 2nd and long. Second and 15 for the Rage. Timeout for Coach Webb and the Oklahoma Rage. Still having some conversation with the referees about that call on holding on that big first what would have been a first down pickup by Vanessa Bledsoe, V number 23. We appreciate everybody tuning in across the country to watch the AWFL here on the Tucker Digital Network. Like I said, we are battling no Wi-Fi. Usually we have about a 3 to 4 camera setup, so we are down to one wire on limited space up here at T-Mobile Stadium. But let me tell you, the weather is feeling great. I know Cody agrees with me as she's to the side. The cool air from an Oklahoma storm is cooling off that heat index that hit 106. Speaking of heated, it looks like my guy, Coach Webb, is still in a heated conversation with the officials about that last call. For a fun fact, Coach Webb played for the Oklahoma State Cowboys as an offensive lineman. During his time, he never lost to Kansas State. If you listen to the Rage Bait podcast with Coach Webb, Coach Shrep, and myself, you can find that on Spotify, on YouTube, and on Facebook. He never lost to Kansas State. That's because he was on the bench for the game they lost to Kansas State. A plain dispute, they would say. Coach Webb, great personality. We were together at another program. Here we are, 2nd and long. Eldridge, Q in the backfield. Hand off to Q. She tries to find some space. That's that shiftiness about her. She reminds me, for those folks born in the 1900s out there, of a very shifty back, a Darren Sproles type of back. She is relentless there. 2nd down. It's going to be 3rd and 10, so we're back to the original line of scrimmage. 3rd and 10 from midfield. We've got to have this pickup for the Rage. Eldridge in the backfield with Q. She looks to dump it off. She fakes it. She's under pressure. It's dropped. It's going to be 4th down and 10 from midfield. But there is a penalty in the backfield. We'll see what that call is. Coach Webb is pointing towards the Stars defense. This would be a massive penalty. Little conjunction here between the white hat. It is going to be on the Stars. They're walking it forward. Roughing the passer is the call on the Stars. It's going to be an automatic first down, 15-yard penalty. Going to move the ball up to the 35 of the Stars. That's a massive penalty that really digs the Rage out of what would have been a 4th and long at midfield. So a penalty changing the momentum here in the first quarter. 6:35 to go on the clock. Eldridge gets the ball, hands it off to Q. She's got some space around the outside. Can she make it? She's got daylight ahead of her. She could go all the way. Q up the storm. Lightning in the background, and that's lightning on the field. Touchdown, Oklahoma Rage. And to cue up a song from somebody out in North Carolina. There's no love in Oklahoma on that play from Luke Combs. If you're looking for a music podcast to listen to and to learn more about behind the music, tune into American Tales on the Tucker Network. Join Cody and I as we interview musicians from all throughout the country. Lightning getting closer here. Lacey Womer is on to attempt the extra point. Lacey appeared on the Rage Bait podcast just about a month and a half ago. You can listen to her story as someone who's balancing work, life, being a mom. It's an outstanding story, and there's so many outstanding stories from women out there who are balancing work, life, and being a parent to still pursue playing tackle football and not getting paid to do it. That's something that's, won my heart over here with this sport. One more up. Kick is good. It's 7-0 here with 6:23 to go in the first quarter. It's your undefeated number 1 Oklahoma Rage taking the lead over the Carolina Stars. We'll have the kickoff momentarily. The wind has shifted here tonight as the Rage look to kick the ball off to the Stars. Now, like I was talking to you about earlier in the broadcast, Lacey Womer has been absolutely legendary when it comes to kickoffs this season for the Rage. She has been great at surprise onside kicks, a little Pat McAfee style for our friends who remember Pat playing at West Virginia and for the Indianapolis Colts, and as well as some sky kicks about 20, 25 yards down the field. Lightning getting closer again, still looking down to see if we will enter a weather delay. If we do, we'll put our weather delay screen up and keep you posted in the chat. Cody, you're showing me the radar. Looks like a storm is moving our way. Womer with the kickoff. A nice little pooch kick. The Stars filled it. They look to flip the field and to get positive numbers around the outside. Pull down. That is a heck of a tackle. It stopped what would have been a massive gain for the Stars getting around that outside, flipping the script and flipping the field on that return. First down and 10 for the Carolina Stars.
42.
Khalil with that big tackle. Man, I remember she got that interception last week or a couple weeks ago against the Georgia Vipers in the end zone and took it back about 30 yards. I was on the sideline for that game. What a performance by the defense against the Georgia Vipers. First down to 10, Candace Hunter in the backfield. Under center, 3 in the back. Handoff, but it's ate up by the Rage. Looks to be about a yard to 2 for a loss. It'll be second down and 12 for the Stars. Here at the 42-yard line in their own territory. Now, the common opponents between the Rage and the Stars this year were the Georgia Vipers and the Houston Power. Both the Stars and the Rage beat the Power and the Georgia Vipers. Again, the Stars' only blemish on their record was that loss in Week 2 to the Atlanta Phoenix. Second down, Candace Hunter back under center, something we don't see often across all forms of football. 3 in the backfield, heavy set, handoff. She gets to the outside. Contained again for another 2-yard loss. It's going to be 3rd and 14. 3rd and 14 for the Stars. Now that lightning was extremely close, if you could see that on the broadcast. Looks like they're waving off. We might go to a weather delay. We've got an official's timeout here. Looks like Coach Webb has his phone out. That's never good. That is always an indicator we might be going into a weather delay.
Looks like right now we're going to go into a
We're going to go into a lightning delay.
Please stick around. Go to your vehicles, do what you need to do, and please.
We are going to go into a weather delay here on the broadcast. We will keep you posted what we hear from the sideline to see when we can return to action here in the first quarter of the AWFL Southwest Conference Championship game. There's 4 minutes to go in the first quarter, and we are going into a weather delay. Just a quick update. I went down to speak with the White Hat. We are in the middle of a pretty tough weather pattern here outside of Tulsa in northeast Oklahoma. We're down to a 15-minute timer. It's 10 minutes for every strike that we see. The officials came up from Houston, and the White Hat said, it resets. He adds another 10 minutes. Right now, it looks like we're at 15, like I said. So we're just in a holding pattern here at T-Mobile Stadium for the AWFL Southwest Conference Championship game. So kind of looking at radar. Hopefully it pushes through. We can definitely see the back end of the storm right now. And we can get back to some great women's tackle football here on the Tucker Digital Network. All right, the players have returned to the field here at T-Mobile Stadium in Inola, Oklahoma. The refs are back, the white hat. We're getting ready to start back up. It's 3rd and 13, 4 minutes to go in the first quarter after that lightning delay here in Inola at the AWFL Southwest Championship game. Storms are still in the vicinity here in northeast Oklahoma, but the Stars are returning to the field. The Carolina Stars and Oklahoma Rage are back on the field. Stars ball, 3rd and 13 from the Stars 40-yard line. Again, I want to thank you to all of our viewers who are tuning in here for AWFL Women's Tackle Football on Tucker Digital. We're battling Wi-Fi issues here, but we're making it through. And we're running the clock now. Our officials tonight come from Houston. Just made it back from Houston from going down to Galveston. Been there 15 years, just like Charles Barkley said. Can't see much through the water down there. Candace Hunter in the backfield. Timeout. Right out of the lightning break there for the Stars. Need to recollect themselves. The Rage will come over to Coach Webb and the crew as we look to restart this. There's nothing harder than trying to go through a break and then kickstart yourself. They had a little bit of a warm-up before we cut back to our live feed. But it is extremely hard as an athlete, mentally and physically, to get back out there. Looking at the chat, we got a lot of people cheering on the Stars. Got our Rage Nation family as well. I'm here for number 23. Let's go V. Had a big catch earlier in the first quarter. I almost said first half because it seems like we played a whole half with this delay. The Stars only had one timeout for the rest of the first half. They break the huddle. And we're finally going to get this thing snapped and back in action here for the AWFL. Third and 13, Candace Hunter. We got quads to her left. Takes a snap. Pumps. Deep throw. Oh, off the hands of the Carolina Stars receiver. It's going to be 4th and 13 for the Stars. We'll see if the Stars punt or go for it here out of the break.
Let's go, Rage fans!
Crowd's on their feet here. Looks like the Stars are in punt formation. Snap back to Hunter. Big boot. Gets turned over. Get a bounce down. Looks like it's going to die out about at the 20-yard line for the Rage. The Rage will take over at the 21st and 10. QB1 Court Eldridge coming out of the break. What will the Rage bring here? They are a predominantly running offense. We've seen them have some big-time passes here in the first quarter of the AWFL Southwest Conference Championship game. There's 3:20 to go. The clock is stopped with the change of possession here in the first quarter. Like I said, Storm's still in the area. On the other side of the AWFL playoff bracket, tonight is the Columbus Mystics taking on the New York Knockout. Both teams are undefeated, so all three undefeated AWFL franchises from the regular season, the Mystic, the Knockout, and the Rage, have made the conference championship round.
Simmons on the carry for 5. He's going to bring up a second 5 for the Rage.
2nd and 5 for the Rage. Eldridge in the backfield with Q. Storm still in the vicinity here in Inola. We've got a QB run. Looks like a hands to the face there on the line on the center. Lisa Garcia, All-American. She'll be making her All-American debut down in San Antonio in a couple weeks for the Rage. Unique format the commissioner has this year. The commissioner and the assistant commissioner each are taking a team here. The Rage underway, 3rd down, snap back. Looks like Becca Crawford under center, number 9. Q tried to get around the outside. It's going to be 4th down. Looks like at the 24-yard line. About 6 to go for the Rage. Looks like we're bringing in Lacey Womer for the punt. Switching formation here, and players here. Lisa Garcia comes off, like I said, going to make her All-Pro debut in a couple weeks down in San Antonio. Lacey Womer making sure everyone's lined up correctly. The Stars have, looks like, one of their biggest stars, Courtney Bowman, back waiting to return the punt. Punt almost blocked. One bounce with a lightning strike in the background. Bowman is dangerous on the outside. She misses a tackle. She gets up to the 35 of the Rage, but there is a penalty on the punt return for the Stars. Roughly about a 17-yard return by Bowman. She is elusive for the Stars tonight and throughout the entire year for the franchise. Looks like a block in the back on the Stars is going to back them up. There's a massive lightning strike right behind us. Block in the back on the Stars. It's going to back them up to the 45. Keep going. White Hat's still going. To the 50. He's going to be at the 50 there. Back to where Courtney Bowman originally caught that punt from Lacey Womer. Pistol formation, trips to the left of Candace Hunter. Looks like Bowman in the backfield, single out wide to the right of the quarterback, motioning across. Storm is rumbling in the background here in Inola. Looks like a big-time pass. She wants to air it out. She dumps it down to Bowman in the flats. Bowman breaks 1, 2. My goodness, she is elusive. She's finally getting tackled there at the 43-yard line of the Rage. Picks up roughly 7 yards. It's going to be 2nd down and 3, but there is a handkerchief on the field. Some discussion with the White Hat. Umpire and White Hat having some discussion here. Against the Rage, that'll pick up a 1st down for the Stars and move them even deeper into Rage territory for the potential of finding that tying score here at the end of the first quarter. There is 57 seconds on the clock, and they are moving all the way down to, I believe, the 29-yard line of the Rage. That is a big-time penalty on the Rage there. Stars benefit from that. Candace takes the snap, Big pressure from the outside. Hits their outside receiver. Another first down. The Stars are so elusive. She's still on her feet. The Rage finally team up and get them down. First down to 10 for the Stars. 35 seconds, 33 seconds and counting on the clock here in the first quarter. About to conclude what has to be one of the longest first quarters in AWFL championship history, conference championship history. Looks like Courtney Eldridge is still warming up on the sideline. We saw it look like Becca Crawford come in, number 9 for the Rage when they had the ball last. Another lightning strike. Candace here in shotgun pistol formation, motioning across the center. Big time collision. That's Khalil Berry. That is a pass breakup again. She is so dominant from that free safety rover position. Like I said, against the Georgia Vipers, she had that massive interception in the end zone when the Vipers were knocking on the door at almost the 1-2 yard line. You have to go back and watch that on the Rage live stream. What a game that was. Here we go, second down, and the Stars break the huddle. Crowds back in the stands after the storm. The rain's moved on. Lightning still in the distance. Light rain it is right now. Candace motions across the receiver. Pitch back. Out of bounds at the line of scrimmage at best. It is the end of the first quarter. We have finally ended the first quarter here at the Southwest Conference Championship game for the AWFL. It's your Oklahoma Rage 7. The Carolina Stars 0, but driving. We'll be right back after this short break. All right, we're beginning the second quarter here from T-Mobile Stadium in Inola. The Stars are driving. It's third down and 11 for the Stars from the Rage 17-yard line. False start on the Stars. That's going to push them back 5 yards and make this third and manageable even more difficult. It's going to be third and 16 now.
Going to bring up a 3rd and 16. Here we go, Rage fans on your feet.
Candace Hunter in the back, waiting for the snap. Motions the receiver across. What a drop. That's another unfortunate error for the Stars. A drop by Bowman, who has been nothing but spectacular tonight. The rain is still coming down. That is a factor for both sides of the ball tonight. Rage switching out some defensive line rotations here for the 4th down and 16.
Here we go, Rage fans. Let's make some noise.
Candace Hunter waiting the snap in shotgun formation. Bowman behind her to her side. High snap, but she fields it. Deep pass. Almost intercepted there in the end zone. What a play again by Khalil Berry. Absolutely dynamite play by number 8 for the Rage. Again, like I said, she is an impact player from that free safety rover position. Coach Rock is pumped up for his defensive side of the ball as they come through big with this fourth down turnover. Rage ball going to be at their 22-yard line. And let's see who breaks the huddle. Courtney Eldridge is back for the Rage. We had Becca Crawford there for that first drive out of the break. Courtney's back. And here we go. First down and 10 for the Rage. Courtney awaits at Q, her trusty backfield companion. She fakes it, pass right out of the break. Very, very dangerous there. Vanessa Bledsoe, V, was waiting for it in the flats, almost unbeknownst to her. Comes at her. She's got a defender all over her. Absolutely lucky to get away with that one. Let's see what the Rage do on second down and 10. Deep in their own territory, another lightning strike. Here the rain is still coming down heavy. Eldridge with the snap, looking at Q. Another pass, just behind Bledsoe. Would have opened up a massive green beltway all the way to the end zone, potentially for a V, at least for a first down. It's going to be 3rd and 10. Eldridge with the snap from Garcia, gives it to Q. She goes wide. She's going to be stopped just a little bit short of picking up the first down. Excuse me, she's well short there. Coach Webb and the coaching staff of the Rage have some decisions to make here. 4th and 6. From their own 25. Eldridge in there. They're in the offensive formation. Doesn't look like they're punting. Lacey Womer, normal punter's not in. Eldridge going to get ready to snap this and go for it. Maybe try to draw the Stars offside. Still looking to the sideline. I think we're just waiting. We got to delay a game on the Rage. Now we're going to see my friend Lacey Womer. Kickers are people too. You can't see me tonight because we're limited on Wi-Fi and we're down to 1 camera instead of 5. But I have my shirt from Lacey. This is Kickers are people too. I was a kicker in high school at my high school in Northeast Oklahoma, the Bartlesville Bruins. And I went on to play soccer in college. Kickers are people too. And on the podcast I brought up justice for kickers. They don't get enough respect. But honestly, hey, kicker's life is pretty easy as long as you block. Lacey with the snap, gets it just before it gets blocked, but a booming kick. Fumble on the play. The Stars get it. Got to take advantage of those opportunities. You know it is a wet night here, stormy night in Inola. You've got to be on top of that, especially at the hang time that Lacey Womer gave us on that kick. It's going to set up first down and 10 for the Stars. They get the ball still scoreless on the night, but have had some good drives deep into Rage territory. Twice in the Coach Rock's defensive side of the ball has stood up and stopped the Stars twice tonight. Still hearing the rumbles of Oklahoma Thunder roll through here tonight. Heavy set here I formation for the Stars. Rage getting loud. Chandas fakes it off. She's going to go option pitch. What a pitch. What a tackle in there. Again, that's number 8. Stand up and shout wherever you are, rooting on the Rage. That's Khalil, and that's a big-time hit. I'm telling you, I can't emphasize it enough. She is dynamic in the pass protection game, as well as being able to hunt the ball down whenever breaks contain, and she finishes that tackle and brings up a 2nd down and 10. Chandas Hunter under center. We're going back I formation like me on Madden 95, playing my dad, trying to use cheat codes. We've got a flag. Got some laundry on the field. Delay of game. Back him up 5 yards. That'll be 2nd and 15. 2nd and 15 for the Stars. That I formation, I tell you, there was nothing better than getting a lead on your dad when you were real young on Madden and then just running it down. Like, he was a huge Pittsburgh Steelers fan. I, a New York Jets fan. So there's not many times I could have the dub over him, but in Madden. I hope it's a better year for the Jets, like our friends out in Carolina. I hope your Panthers are better. I formation again for Hunter. She gets the ball. Big time pitch to Bowman. Bowman's going to, slip right out. So elusive. Avoids a massive loss. She still loses a few yards on the pitch. Man, I think for Stars faithful out there watching across the country, you like to see the opportunity to see Hunter roll out and throw the ball. She is one of the strongest arms in the AWFL. And as I talk about on the Women Play Football podcast on WPF, I love women's football, and the Oklahoma Rage helped me fall in love with it. But Chandas Hunter hasn't. Cannon. You got to give the opportunity to throw. You think she would here, but they're back in the I formation again here on 3rd and 19. 3rd and 19. A penalty again. The play clock goes down to 0. Another delay of game. That's going to back you up. 3rd and 24. The Rage faithful is in the stands tonight, letting their voice be heard. Umbrellas covering up. The rain's still coming down in Oklahoma. I feel like there's a song like that. Right, Cody? Rain enough rain in Oklahoma to wash the sins out of this house? Carrie Underwood. We're not too far from Tahlequah here over in Inola. The American Idol. I still like Kelly Clarkson, the first. If I could be on Kelly Clarkson's show, I think my life would be pretty complete by that time. 3rd down and 24. Another I formation here for Hunter. She comes out under center. She's got back pressure. She dumps it off. Somehow it's caught. Whoa, but she's caught just short. It's going to be 4th and short. What a play by the Stars. Hunter had the outside pressure wrapped all over her, dumps it off, finds a receiver, and almost pulls off a miracle there on 3rd and absolutely long. 3rd and 24. 4th and short, 4th and 1 here. The Rage faithful is getting on their feet. They're looking for another 4th down stop for Coach Rock's defensive side of the ball. Back under center here, you see this should be a sneak. Oh, that's tough to beat. Hunter makes it through the first pressure there. The penetration from the Rage is going to be a 1st down and 10. 1st down and 10. I think that's one the Rage are going to want to have back. You had them pinned deep, 3rd and 24. Great outside pressure. And now the Stars have the opportunity to find the tying score here with 10:52 to play in the 2nd quarter of the AWFL Southwest Championship game. Back in I formation. Again, I've never seen a quarterback under center so much in the modern era, unless I'm watching an Army or Navy or some small school on Friday nights here in Oklahoma. She drops back, outside pressure from the Rage. Will she get her? She dumps it again. Oh, just off the fingertips of number 24. I'd like to remind everybody out there that you're watching the AWFL on Tucker Digital. We're so excited to have you here on YouTube. We're battling the elements, battling the Wi-Fi, but we're watching a great football game between two outstanding franchises. The AWFL has franchises all the way from Tacoma in Washington. We've got MIFA up in Montreal. We've got a team down in Miami. We've got programs all over the country, and Commissioner Rod has announced some additional members on social media. Hunter back under I formation, hands it to the up back, breaks through the initial, picks up probably 5 or 6 on that second down. It's going to be third down and probably 4.
Carry down to the 24. Going to be a 3rd and 4 for the Stars. Here we go, Rage fans. On your feet, get loud.
3rd and 4. Also, first we've seen in the last 6 or 7 offensive snaps for the Carolina Stars. We've got a gun formation here, 2 backs behind Hunter. We're not under center. Snap to Hunter. She's going deep. She's got an open receiver. We're going to have a pass interference.
That ball is uncatchable.
Pass interference most likely coming up here on the Rage. We'll wait for the referees to talk about it, but it looks like it's going to be a 15-yard penalty and first down for the Stars. We'll wait for the motion from the White Hats. Storms are still brewing.
Horrible call.
Make sure you sound off in the chat. Let us know where you're watching from tonight. I saw somebody say that they were at work and their coworkers had no idea that there was women's tackle football. Be a friend, tell a friend. The way that we move forward as a sport is that we have to self-advocate and let them know. Like T.I. says best down the ATL, Coach Webb still got his hands up, disagreeing with the call, believing the pass was uncatchable. They're moving the sticks. The call will stick. That'll move this. The Stars will move deep within the Rage territory, just as they had been earlier in the game. Stars got first down at what should be the 13-yard line of the Rage. Shotgun formation. Chance of defense in the crowd going for the Rage faithful. Hunter gets the ball. Great penetration up. Finds her touchdown for the Stars. Extra point pending to tie this one up with 9:19 to go in the second quarter of the AWFL Southwest Conference Championship game. In the AWFL, there's 3 different extra points that you can attempt. A 1, a 2, or a 3. And it looks like they're going to line up here to go for a 2-point try. We have a chance to block that kick, but I think they've got visions of getting in the end zone and taking the lead here with 9:19 to go. Under center, Hunter goes under center. She's going to take it herself. She looks to power her way through, but she will be dropped short. The Rage still up by 1. The conversion is no good. We're going to line up, and we are going to have the ball kicked off to the Rage. Rage still hold the lead by a slim margin of 1, 7-6. We got a Rage fan all the way out in New Mexico. Look at NYC, what is up? On our other show, American Tells, I was just talking about my love for the city Cody and I grew up here in Northeast Oklahoma. Love small town, love red dirt country, love all types of music. But it's great when you can go down a block in the city. I especially like Little Italy. There's a beautiful Christmas shop that I go there when my family's back in New York. But you can hear Spanish, Russian, Portuguese, 5 different languages while you're picking up your Starbucks in the city, but it does get loud. So it's always peaceful to come back home to Oklahoma. Hubert, North Carolina. Learning about a bunch of new cities in the chat. We got Big D, Dallas, Texas. We hope if you go over to Women Play Football, you can see my push and my team's push to get a Unity conference in Dallas. You can watch the video there. Coach Webb, Coach Shrep, and myself talked about it on RageBait, and that's what spurred the development of the Women Play Football movement. So we might be foes tonight for our friends cheering on the Stars, take on the Rage, but we're all in this together for women's tackle football. Big kick impending. Clean catch. Looks like it's going to open up. A big time hit there. What a return. Number 13 for the Rage. That's Lily Swisher from Broken Arrow. We've got an injured player for the Stars. We're going to take a quick break from the action for the injured player. Stay tuned. When we get further in the game, we'll give you information on how to nominate your player of the game. The player of the game tonight will be brought to you by Women Play Football. We'll announce that towards the end of the game. You can drop your recommendations or your votes on YouTube, on chat, as well as over and on Facebook. Player still down. Was a big collision at the end of the play. The referees are waving it off here. We're going to take a quick break from the action. We hope that she is okay. 8:28 to go here in the second quarter. Thank you for watching the AWFL on Tucker Digital. All right, we're back. The injured player was able to walk off on her own accord. Thoughts and prayers for her. Hopefully she can come back to the action. First down and 10 from the roughly 48-yard line for the Rage. Eldridge under center. She gives it off to Q. In the gun to Q. Q with a big-time game. She's trying to finish it for first down. She will. That's a first down and 10 for your Rage. And now they are in enemy territory of the Stars. When that run game is working for the Rage, they cannot be stopped. Big time push by number 79, All-American Emily Dawes. She's a traveling nurse working right now in Iowa. Eldridge in the gun. Q behind her again. Q's going to pick it up, stumble, maybe pick up a yard or two there. Second down and 8 for the Rage. Storm is still raging around us. We have some friends watching in their cars, if you can see it in the top of the broadcast. I don't think they ever made it back. It's a good turnout here after the storm. You know you got your real fans when they got umbrellas out. They were prepared. Nothing was going to stop them from watching this conference championship game. Here today, Eldridge in the gun. Takes a snap. Hands it to Q. Q's got some penetration. Great blocking on the outside. She's going to get to the outside. That's going to be close right here on the near side to us in the press box. Looks like she is going to be at the 31-yard line. So she's at the 31-yard line. It's going to be third.
Carry down to the 31.
It's going to be 3rd and 1. Eldridge still there. Q gets the ball again. She breaks free for the first down. She's gonna be pushed through. Don't you love to see that when your head coach is a former Division I offensive lineman? He loves to see it. You love to see it if you're a Rage fan. Finishing the play and having your offensive line come and push your running back forward. Q's going to come out, get a breather at about 4 or 5 consistent handoffs to Q. Play clock is going. Gun formation, Eldridge again. Handoff there. Probably gets 3 yards. It's going to be about 2nd and 7.
Barry Hill on a carry. Number about 3 is going to bring up a 2nd and 7.
Second and 7 here for the Rage. Handoff. Oh, hold on to the ball. It's a great defensive play there by the defensive line for the Stars. 6:05 and counting here in the second quarter. Rain still coming down consistently. 3rd and 5 for the Rage. Webb motions in the call. They break the huddle. 2 receivers each side of the field. Snap back. Fakes the handoff. Eldridge gets it. Connection. Should be first down. Looks close to the sticks here. Looks like it. First down, waving the chains. The Rage are driving here in the raging rain. It's going to be first down and 10 at roughly the 15. They're going to move it up. 14-yard line. First down and 10 at the 14. Eldridge, it looks like Khalil in the background again. There she goes. Great pickup on first down for the Rage. Looks like we have an injured player for the Stars. The Rage are helping her up. Timeout. That will be the final timeout of the first half for the Carolina Stars as they look to collect themselves defensively with the Rage driving and looking to take an 8-point lead. 7-6 here, 4 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the second quarter of the AWFL on Tucker Digital. Both teams have seemed to just dominate the run. Like I brought up when it comes to the Stars, and man, when Candace Hunter gets the opportunity to throw the ball, I know that it's hard to see on the broadcast, but the rain is coming down, which is considerably kind of changes your offensive game plan. What you had drawn up and chalked up, ready to go, kind of changes based off the weather. I know you factor it in going in, having been in those meetings, but it's hard not to see her throw the ball. Still an injured player there. Looks like the timeout is going to be with the officials. Stars get to keep their 3rd and final timeout. Still got a timeout in their pocket with 4:50 to go. $4:50 to go. Watching from San Antonio. Played y'all earlier in the season. That's Taylor McChesney, 8579. What's up, Taylor? Great to have met everybody. Been rooting for y'all since. Appreciate the love for the podcast. Here we go. First down and goal. Some movement on the line. We'll see. Should be offside or encroachment or go the way against the Rage for a false start. What's it going to be? Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Cookie Parks, what's up? Let's go Paris Parks. Myrtle Beach is beautiful. I'm sure the weather's a lot better in Myrtle Beach than it is in Inola, Oklahoma right now. We're having a little bit of a conference. This is like when you tell your husband or your brother to watch the kids or a collection of them at a family gathering. Guys, we just can't make a decision by ourselves. Sometimes we've got to huddle up and reach a consensus. As a happily married man of almost 20 years, I can tell you it's best to not have an opinion, to listen, and to learn from your mistakes. Can the Rage and the Stars be mistake-free here as we get back to play? Rolling the clock, away we go. Second down. Handoff, Q's back in the game. She looks to get through, but she is being yanked down by her jersey. They just struggle to get her down. So much strength behind that frame of hers. Forward progress should have been called there. Very confused by that call, as well as the coaching staff of the Rage, including our guy, head coach Brendan Webb. And they backed the Rage up. Should have gave Q forward progress, but instead it looks like she took a three-yard loss. 3rd and 9, 4 minutes to go here in the second quarter, in the first half. Eldridge with the ball, fakes the handoff. She looks to go deep. Not a lot of options there. Great coverage on the secondary side. There in the flats, she was really trying to hit the outside receiver. Could not find anything. We're going to go 3rd down. Clock stops at the incomplete pass. 4th down and 9. 4th down and 9. 3:53 to go. It's a big-time call from here from Coach Webb. Fourth down. Wide open receiver across. Can she hit her? Oh, unfortunately, it's dropped. It's going to be a turnover on downs. Eldridge hit her in the hands. An unfortunate drop here in the rain in Inola. Turnover on downs. Stars ball. Candace Hunter and crew will have the chance. Derek O'Neill's offense, as the offensive coordinator for the Carolina Stars, will have their shot to drive down the field. 1 timeout left. We still got a 2-minute warning at the end of the half, so technically 2 timeouts to get this thing down into field goal range. Any type of points here will put the Stars on top going into the half. Candace in shotgun, running back beside her. 4 receivers, 2 out each side. She drops back. The pass that she pumps it, throws it again. What a defensive play again. A little bit of a pass break up there by number 4 for the Rage. An ultimate drop there by the Stars. Unfortunate for them. You know, that's what I've been talking about here on the broadcast, is getting Hunter the ability to get back, have some time, which has been tough with that defensive end pressure leaking across that end for the Rage. Lightning is striking all around us here. Second down and 10. Back in shotgun. We haven't seen the I formation now in 5-6 snaps for the Stars. She's going to go big time throw. Unfortunately, that is incomplete, but there is some laundry on the field, back in the backfield at the 9-yard line, so we will go to the white hat. Holding against the Stars, as you can hear echo from the PA announcer, who's doing an outstanding job here at T-Mobile. It is still 7-6, 3:34 to go. Second, and what will be 20, I believe, should back them up 10 yards. So personnel changes for the Rage coming in. The Stars have to be careful backed up deep with the rain. I know I've been begging to see Hunter's arm. She's an outstanding athlete and leader for her program. The Rage have done a good job containing her for the most part. She's a difficult player to break down when she gets into space. Such a dual threat talent in the AWFL. She's backed up at her 1 yard line, taking the snap. She fakes a handoff, gonna throw deep, pressured, hit. Good defensive play there. Incomplete.
Pass ball is incomplete.
It's gonna bring up 3rd down and 20. 3rd down and 20. Ball on the 4 of the Stars, backed up deep. Gotta be careful. You would think that Coach Tia Hopkins and crew would probably call something here safe. I formation, zone read, something to get you out of the backfield. But again, if you want to be me in 1995 on Super Nintendo, just go all verts. Some of you got kids right now like myself who call all verts all the time. I just want to say I'm sorry, Dad. I shouldn't have done that. Candace Hunter takes it. She's going to drop back in shotgun and go for it. Big time pass. Incomplete. Almost falls in the hands of Khalil. But great performance there. Lily Swisher with great coverage there at number 13. Fourth down and forever. You might as well try to walk back to Tulsa from here to pick up this first down. Fourth and 17, ball on the 7. Looks like Hunter is in punt formation. It's going to have to be a quick punt to get out of the Rage. They've got to bring some pressure here, take the opportunity. Still a decent punt, end over end punt. It's going to bounce. Peter. I think I can still hear my high school football coaches yelling that at me. But again, I had the easy job. I just had the ability to kick. What is going on, chat? This is a good game on both sides, honestly. Dat Way Loco 1000. That's a great username, Cody. That's a great username. Dat Way Loco 1000. Wasn't there what was that? Trying to stay PG-13 as we broadcast the AWFL on Tucker Digital, but I'm pretty sure, what was it? Four Loco was a drink for a while. I think it's been there's been some moderation. But folks that are born in the 1900s like me remember that Eldridge in the back, Q back in the backfield. She takes a handoff, gets some penetration, a couple yards on the play. But at this point, 3:01 on the clock, second and 8. Becca Crawford was in there for the Rage. Can the Rage get points before we go into halftime? 2:44, 2:43. Clock is running here after that running play. Eldridge. It is 9:15 Central Standard Time. Here, hand off to Q again, trying to find her way. Almost like Quentin Griffin from the 2000 Oklahoma Sooners National Championship team. The way that she plays and her size and shiftiness. The Stars are all over her on that play. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9. 2:13, 2:12 to go. Switching the ball out. Look at that all-star performance. Snapped Eldridge. She looks to fumble on the pick the ball up. I think the pass went forward. That had to go forward. They're praying that it went forward. Ball was thrown forward, but again, this is a meeting of men. We must find a consensus. The Stars are hoping.
No.
Stars get their wish. That is somehow a turnover there. They say the ball went backwards. The ball, to me, went forward. That's an unfortunate call. That's going to see a turnover. Stars will get the ball. Tough decision there. Unfortunate for the Rage. Now the Stars have the ability to take the lead. Any points will get them the lead going into halftime. 1 minute and 40 seconds here to go in the first half. Like I said, it's roughly 9:17 Central Standard Time here outside of Tulsa in Inola. It's going to be a long night tonight for this game, and we're praying that we get this thing in. Waiting to get play back underway. Still not sure about that call. Candace Hunter waiting. Back in gun with the trusty running back beside her. Rain's making it tough for me to see. Not Bowman, but she's got pressure around the outside and to nobody up across. Dangerous throw by Hunter. Dangerous. There was a sea of Rage linebackers and secondary waiting for that to pick that off and take it back to the hizzy. Second down and 10. 1:37 to go. Ball on the 40. We haven't seen the I formation in quite some time from Coach Hopkins and the Stars. Derek O'Neill's offense looks to get some movement here. Back, she's going to go for a big-time pass. Oh, in and out of the hands. I don't think number 11 was waiting for that. The player further down up the field had opportunity to catch that one, went through her hands. Almost a Pittsburgh Steelers moment there. 3rd and 10 here for the Stars. Got to give it up to the Rage fans across the country and in attendance here at T-Mobile. The passion for this program is amazing. I've seen that passion from the Stars in the chat. It's nothing better than supporting women playing sports in America. Candace Hunter in the backfield, waiting the snap. Looks like Courtney Bowman. Bowman is in the back. Got some penetration here, but she sneaks away. She's going to look to pick it up. She's tough to bring down. That's going to be close. That's right at the mark. Looks like she's short based off the initial placement of the ball. It's going to be should be our ball. Should be the Rage ball. Let's see. Meeting of the minds here. There is a penalty on the flag, or a flag on the play against the Stars, which will back them up. What was that Price is Right game that made that little noise? Cody won't know, she's too young. But, yeah. That's what it feels like every time that they have to move the ball forward or backwards for a penalty. It is 3rd down and 11 here for the Stars. Back in a shotgun formation. Bowman is back there. The 2 stars of the Carolina Stars offense are looking for a big conversion here on 3rd down. Rage gets some penetration on the outside again just to... Oh, it looks like it's going to be a roughing the passer call. That's another tough one tonight. That penalty is going to bail out the Stars and give them a 1st down. Keep the drive alive with 1:16 to go. They still have a timeout. And remember, any points will put them ahead. Fans are not happy with the call here at T-Mobile. It's a bang-bang play, but the Stars pick up the first down. Still thinking about that forward, really a pitch forward from Eldridge that was called a backwards pass and a fumble. You've got to have that intensity that no matter what you think it is, you pick up the football. The football's on the ground, you pick up the football. First down and 10, now in Rage territory at the 46-yard line. Snap back to Hunter. She's going to pass again. Breaks another tackle. She's going to be thrown forward. She's going to turn what could have been easily a 5 or 6 yard loss into at least a 2 to 3 yard gain. We'll see here. It'll be second and 7, I believe. 2nd and 7 with 56 seconds to go. Stars still have a timeout. We're going to have some personnel changes for the Rage coming in. Back in shotgun. We've got the Nighthawk in the back for the Rage there. Khalil is waiting. Another big pass right through the hands. Third down in 7, 27 seconds to go. Clock stops with an incomplete pass. What I've been really impressed with is the passing game of the Stars. They have an outstanding running game, but their ability to continue to go back to the well and mix it up. Coach O'Neill's offense has been performing at a high clip tonight, but the Rage and Coach Rock's defense have met them head-on for this massive conference championship collision with a berth to San Antonio and the Emerald Bowl 3 on the line. She's going to be dropped back. Oh, somehow gets it to Bowman. Can she bring Bowman down? That is a big-time play by the Rage. Turnover. Are they going to say she's down? Or she's saying... The Rage have the ball. The Rage sideline thought that was a turnover. Stars retain possession, but they have at least 9 yards. 9 yards to go. Fourth and 9. Again, best PA announcer in the AWFL game. Right beside us here. 14 seconds to go. One timeout for the Stars. 7-6. Rage still clinging on to a 1-point lead. Hoping for that berth to the Emerald Bowl 3. Clock expires here. A buzzer goes off. It's going to be halftime, I believe. Strange ending there. I thought they were going to get a snap off and go for it. The Rage take a 1-point lead into halftime. It's still storming here in Northeast Oklahoma. We're going to take a halftime break. It's 20 minutes until we return for the second half of this massive showdown between the Carolina Stars and your Oklahoma Rage. Thank you for tuning in to watch the AWFL and women's tackle football on Tucker Digital.
So do you just want to call me and I'll have you in my
All right, when we're back from the short halftime intermission, only 5 minutes. Teams did not go to the locker room. They stayed on the sideline. I must say, still able to get down the stairs and not fall in my J1 lows, which is treacherous at best when these metal stands are wet here at T-Mobile Stadium. I'm able to make it down to the men's room, and on my way, they said only 5 minutes. And I said, wonderful. No time for halftime snacks. Here we go. Third quarter. 2 quarters left. Pending overtime, maybe. This thing has been tight. Just when you think that one team can distance itself, picking up a big play, their defense answers the call. Lacey Wilmer will kick off for the Rage. She's been lethal tonight, punting the ball. We haven't seen much of her punting the ball recently. The Rage haven't been forced into it. They've gone for it. Last time against the Vipers, they probably went for it exclusively on fourth down. Maybe a few fourth and longs, maybe 2 that I can recall from that game. But she has been lethal, being able to surprise onside. But the Stars and Coach Hopkins and her high IQ staff are not going to fall for the surprise onside here. They've got 5 upbacks here, 10 yards from the ball. There'll be no surprise here tonight. They've done their homework. Stars have 9 players within 20 yards of the ball. Still some gaps to the outside. This is where Lacey likes to put it. As they approach the ball, we'll pan over and you'll be able to see that's usually a sweet spot where she likes to pin the ball. Second half of the AWFL Southwest Conference Championship game is here. It's a nice squib. Unfortunately, it goes right to the up back again. Coach Hopkins and her staff are prepared watching the film for those lethal onside kicks and sky kicks from Lacey Wilmer. Stars will take over at the 46 of the Rage, in Rage territory to start this off. No time off the clock. 15 minutes to go here in the third quarter. 1st and 10. Chantis Hunter in the back. Looks like the Stars are going to take a timeout. Still no time off the clock here at the start of the second half. 15 minutes still on, but we've already had an onside kick attempt and a timeout by the Stars. 2 timeouts now remaining for the rest of this conference championship game. Yes, Tina. If you would like to nominate a player for the Women Play Football Player of the Game, go ahead and drop a name in the chat. There's been big-time performers on both sides. I think if my vote from our team would definitely be, from the Rage side, would be Khalil Berry at safety. On the defensive side, she's had some huge hits, huge pass block-ups, contained. I can think of when Courtney Bowman, who is absolutely a nightmare when she gets the ball out wide, she stopped her right in her tracks. Mine would be for Khalil. Q Simmons, let's go, Q. Q is one of my all-time favorite football players. Don't care the gender. She is legendary there on the backfield for the Rage. Hunter's by herself. Kind of weird snap interaction there. Speaking of Courtney Bowman, she's there. Breaks the first one with a nice 360 spin. I think that was the X button on Xbox. She pressed it, gains a few yards. 14:43 and counting here in the third quarter. It'll be 2nd and 6. 2nd and 7. Again, the 5-minute halftime definitely threw us off here in the booth. I was a dead sprint. I'm definitely going to feel that later. I really shouldn't have spent all that money on that bed that moves from Sam's Club. That was a pre-kids purchase. You ever have some of those and you're like, what was I thinking? It's great to be part of Sam's Club, unofficial sponsor. We're looking for sponsors here on the AWFL. Hunter up in the pocket. She's going to be met by a fortress there on the defensive line. She's stopped in the grass.
Quarterback on the carry, ball lost. 2. Gonna bring up a third and 9.
Third and long here, 3rd and 9. The ball is on the 45. What is Coach O'Neill and the offensive side of the Stars going to dial up here? They need to at least get 4 or 5 to set up a manageable 4th down to keep this drive alive in the Rages side of this field. Courtney Bowman from Cadence is her vote. That is a great choice from the Star side. Pass in the air, caught. She looks like she's going to be short. She's going to be team tackled there. Forward progress is going to keep her at the 38. 38. I mean, call it a 38 and a quarter. 39. 39-yard line. That's going to set up 4th and 3. Rain is still coming down. "12 seconds on the play clock and counting. 4th and 3. 13 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Stars have already burned a timeout right out of the halftime. Motions the wide receiver across. Hunter takes the ball. Great penetration by the Rays. She dumps it. That's another turnover of downs. Can you believe it? That's Coach Rock in his side of the ball. Your Oklahoma Rage defense stand tall. Another turnover on downs in the Rage side of the field. It's going to be 1st down and 10 for QB1 Courtney Eldridge in the Rage. Somebody has got to put some distance between each other. This is reminded me of the one score game against the Georgia Vipers, in the regional round of the AWFL Southwest Conference playoffs. Remember, nominate your player of the game in the chat here on YouTube or on Facebook. We're monitoring both. Nominate your player is brought to you by Women Play Football. Make sure to give that a follow on Spotify and Instagram. Hand off to Q. Initial contact there. High tackle there on Q. She's down on the ground, but per usual, Q gets up and keeps going. Coach Webb on the sideline. Motion in the next plan of attack for the Rage. It's going to be 2nd and we'll call it 2nd and 10, no gain. Lightning is still, I know I've said it, but we're zoomed here on the field. You can't see the sky. It has been a constant storm for the last hour and a half. Q tries to break it wide. She does. She's going to pick up some positive yards. I thought she was dead to rights there in the backfield. But she finds her way. There's a Stars player down. Hope she's okay, recollecting herself. That's number 9 for the Stars, limping it off. It's conference championship week here. I have lived many lives. That is true, Virgo, Beauty, GG. Again, that's in the nomination for username of the night here on this AWFL broadcast. We'll talk about how many McDonald's I visited in a moment after this play. Eldridge, nice pass to Vanessa Bledsoe. She gets it, big hit, retains it. I think it's got to be a 1st down. We'll see what the official draws up. It's right at the line. Give it forward progress. You got to give it to her. They're going to bring the chains out. How is 4th down here? 4th and inches. Snap back. Q. She's dropped in the backfield. Turnover on downs. Sure looked like that was a 1st down. Another call doesn't go the way of the Rage. The Stars will have another chance here in Rage territory at the 48-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Carolina Stars with possession at the 48.
What part of forward progress do we not understand?
It's a tough call there. The officials are battling the elements here, drying off the ball as best as we can. There's been a call here, a call there on both sides where it's just really changed the momentum of the game. If the Rage were able to keep that going after a great pass across the middle to V, from Eldridge to V, and now that's negated with the stop on cue in the backfield. Stars go back to I formation, probably first time in about 20-25 plays. They go heavy. Motion from the up back. Fake pitch, then gives it to the up back. She is absolutely dropped. Absolutely dropped a yard or two, and unfortunately she is down at the moment. Officials timeout to come and check on her. We hope she is okay. It was a big time hit, just as a big time lightning strike. 2nd and 12 after the officials timeout here for an injury for a Stars player. And we're back here. Still a little bit of officials timeout. The player was able to get up and get off the field, which we are very thankful for. That was a big time hit. Big time stop, backed him up 2 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 12 from referees drying the ball. It says midfield on the scoreboard that you can't see. Was brought to you by our friends at T-Mobile. Thank you. Gronk was actually part of that T-Mobile challenge. Looks like the ball is more on the 49 on the side of the Rage. 2nd and 12. Back under center there for Hunter in the I formation. Fakes it. She looks to pitch, but there's nobody there. She's going to take it forward and get a big-time gain, but she's met. And now we have a little bit of extra after. Jandis Hunter didn't appreciate the tackle and retaliated after the play. It doesn't look like there's any laundry on the field. We're going to keep it moving. Should be 3rd down and roughly 8. 3rd down and 8. We'll call 3rd and 8. Rage fans are getting loud here. Smells like a skunk up here. I'm going to be honest. We're gun formation. Play clock expires. I don't know if the referees meant to bump it up. They're going to have another meeting of the minds here at where the ball's at on the 45. It is going to be a delay of game. That's probably the 6th or 7th. I'm sorry if your kids are watching. That definitely just made it tough. They definitely made a 6-7 joke here at 9:46 p.m. 3rd and 13 from the 50-yard line. 3rd and 13 from the 50. Rage fans are getting loud. Split back behind Hunter. Hunter gets a snap. She's back. Another arching pass. Dangerous. Falls incomplete. It's going to be 4th down and 4th and 13, 4th and long for the Stars. She had so much pressure on her there. Again, great penetration from the outside from the defensive line of the Rage. Jandis has played strong tonight. The Stars have lived up to everything that we saw on tape from their games against the Houston Power and the Carolina Tigers throughout these playoffs. Here we go, another fourth down in Rage territory. Looks like Coach Tia Hopkins is going to go ahead and take their second timeout here in the third quarter. 9:10 to go in the third quarter, and the Stars are down to one timeout. 4th and 13. Big time play. Could this be another fourth down stop for the Rage? We've seen a lot of fourth down stands and turnovers on downs by the Rage standing up tonight in their own half. Coach Rock is rallying the defense down there, as you can see on your screen. Make sure you vote for your women play football player of the game tonight in the chat. Drop a name, both Stars and Rage. Drop a name. Go to Facebook. Follow the Oklahoma Rage. Follow the AWFL. Follow the Carolina Stars. We're all in it together to keep women's tackle football progressing throughout America. I don't know what happened here, but Cody and I are absolutely just drowning in a skunk smell. This has got to be a new one, and I've lived in Oklahoma most of my life. I've got a skunk smell and lightning striking all around me. This sounds like, what was that weird show on Netflix? Tiger King. I feel like I'm in a Tiger King moment. Let's go dig out some food from a dumpster and feed it to a bunch of wild tigers on my farm. Well, in Oklahoma, we got a lot of things, and we've got a fourth down and long from the 50. 4th and 13. The Carolina Stars appear they're going for it. Trips out to the left of Hunter. Single wide out to the right. She's got her trusty, looks like Bowman, Courtney Bowman in the backfield beside her. The ref is taking a call. I think he's taking a call here. Officials timeout, 9:10 to go, third quarter, 7-6, Stars down to one timeout, ball at the 50, 4th and 13. Well, he definitely has service here at the T-Mobile Stadium. We're just waiting to hear what is, who is on the other side of the call and what the result of this call is. Again, I have to be completely impartial and let you know that it has been storming all night. Refs are still meeting at the ball here. PA announcer just dropped a dad joke. I knew I was going to fall victim of the chat. Cadence-Y4B, another nominee for username of the night here. Refs have sent the teams to their respective sidelines here to huddle up. Lightning strikes here to the right of us up here in the press box. Fans are putting back on their ponchos. Rain is still coming down, not as heavy, but still a constant mist. The White Hat is talking to head coach Tia Hopkins. Coach Webb waits an explanation on his side. Okay, chat. Let me know, what is your favorite fast food restaurant here? We did a video the other day, Cody and I, with a musician. And I think we talked about Brahms here in Oklahoma. If you're from different parts of the country and you don't have a Brahms, you're missing out. I'm telling you, you could. It's funny as somebody who owns a media company, you put out content. You could be talking about something super serious, really important to all of us in society. In a 30-second clip about talking about dipping sauces at Brahms goes viral. So, let us know in the chat where. Oh, Tina Wood, Brahms, God, the garlic sauce, the orange sauce that comes on the burger. Cody, hey, Cane's. So if you're from the South watching today, Cane sauce is absolutely delicious. I love Cane's. You can't go wrong. Cane's is one of those places, as a person who struggles with decision making, where you just walk in, you get like 4 or 5 pieces of chicken strips, you get some dip and you get some crinkle cut fries, and you go on with your life, right?
You don't got to sit there. That's the thing. This is Old Man Rant brought to you by Tucker Digital. When you go to McDonald's, I don't know why it's got so difficult. You can watch the Rage Bait podcast. It makes me rage out about every other week. About them telling me to pull forward. It takes way too long. Shout out Kim. Yes. Lacey, Womer, let's go. The kicker for the Rage. Still trying to figure out what's going on at the meeting of the minds here at midfield. We're going to take a quick break until we get further word from the field about what's going to happen here in this AWFL Southwest Conference Showdown. Still awaiting official word what was happening on the field with that call. But it looks like we're going to return to football here for the AWFL Southwest Championship game. 9:10 to go in the third quarter. It's a 4th and 13 at the Ball at the 50. The Stars look like they did come out before that unexpected break there, official timeout, that they were going to go for it. The Rage are looking for a big-time stop in their own territory. We had a little dance break there in the unexpected timeout. On the field is 4th and 12. We're back here live at the AWFL Southwest Conference Championship. The rain has really picked up now. Hunter in the backfield. Looks like Courtney Bowman beside her. She's going to go for a pass to try to pick this up. She's being pressured, pushed out wide. Big time pass, just a bit to the outside. It's going to be a turnover on downs. The Oklahoma Rage will take over at midfield. 9:02 to go. First down and 10. Possession to the Rage. Another big 4th down stand by Coach Rock in his defense tonight for the Oklahoma Rage. Talk about a man that can recruit people to play football. That is Coach Rock. Talk about a man who could also wake you up out of a dead sleep by his motivational speeches. That is Coach Rock. If you want to learn more about him, check out the Rage Bait podcast where we feature him. He talks about the influence of his mom, who was an athletic trainer and academic advisor at Kansas State University, and how she had an indelible impact on his football journey and ended up here as a defense coordinator in the AWFL for the Rage. Courtney Eldridge back in, fakes it to Q, hit Vanessa Bledsoe, hit V in the hand. She couldn't reel in the one-hand TO for our 1990s fans out there. Terrell Owens snag there. It's going to set up a 2nd and long. Still battling the skunk here. And I know in the chat you guys are going to say some more jokes. It's okay. I'm a dad with a 4-year-old and a 2-year-old. I get destroyed every day. For my fellow parents out there, you know the battle. Eldridge hands off to Q. Q gets shifty, pushes her way forward for at least 3 or 4. Referee spots it. 3rd and 8 here for the Rage. Shout out Josiah Williams, TO, right? I still remember when he went and celebrated on the Star as a San Francisco 49er, and Darren Woodson just absolutely destroyed him. Eldridge drops back, looks to find something short, dumps it just a bit wide. It's going to bring up a 4th down. We have a Rage player down. Hopefully, I'm trying to see who that is. Still getting up with the help of her teammates. Official timeout here. Can't tell the number through the rain glass. Looks like that's All-American Emily Daw. Like I told you, Emily is a traveling healthcare worker. She's been traveling back and forth from Iowa. There's an outstanding episode on her football journey and her life as a mom and a 11-year football veteran. She had multiple kids throughout her football journey, and there's so many women like that throughout women's tackle football in the 3 different leagues in America. Absolutely outstanding story. You got to watch that on YouTube and Spotify. Oh, we got a fumble. We got a block kick. Pick it up. Picked up by Manny Curtis there. It's the first special teams blunder on the night. Still a strong night on both sides of the ball for special teams for the Stars and the Rage. But the Stars have to avoid the very difficult task of trying to catch the ball out of the rain on a punt. They get the ball in Rage territory at the 44. It's going to be 1st down and 10, possession to the Stars. Rain's starting to blow in here to the press box. Trying to do two things at once there. We succeeded. Still battling the skunk, if you are wanting to know. Let me know in the chat. Do you have both a Sam's Club and Costco membership, or one or the other? Do you have a preference? Are you Sam's Pizza? Yeah, Costco, you can rent a car. We learned that from our friend Emily Woodhull, who's from the East Coast. Speaking of the East Coast, she's from Washington, D.C. Got a great song, Virginia, I'm Home. Big time pressure. It's going to bring down QB1 of the Stars. Chandis Hunter goes down in the backfield. This meet at the quarterback. That's the game plan there on the defensive line. We've seen the Stars drop back here with De'Eric O'Neill's offense. More often than not, we haven't seen Bowman been given the ball, handed the ball, but we've seen Chandis drop back plenty here. This Rage finally connect. Tina's Sam's not near a Costco. We have the benefit here in Tulsa. We've got multiple Costcos now. Before it was just we were Sam's Club only. Stars drop back. Chandis looking for another big time pass. Dumps it. It's caught there. She's caught it on down as she caught it. She caught it on her knees there. Back to the end zone. Looks like the De'Eric O'Neill is heated with the official, talking with the official over there on the far sideline. 3rd and 12 here at the 46. The Rage are looking for another big stop as they hold on to their slim 1-point lead, 7-6. Here we go, big time 3rd down. Hunter gets the ball, dumps it off to Bowman. Bowman out on the loose where she is absolutely destroyed there by the Rage. Brought down team tackle, 3 or 4 Rage players in on that team tackle to bring up another 4th down in Rage territory. The Stars have been in Rage territory, including 2 deep drives that did not lead to points. Nobody's been able to distance themselves here tonight. 5:58 to go and counting. 4th and 10. Ball on the 44 for the Rage. Costco is better than Sam's. They've got very eclectic food. They've got a good food choice. Clothes quality, I think, is a little bit higher. Fumble on the play. Fumble again. The ball is wet. She looks to throw it. Almost intercepted. It's going to be turnover on downs. $5:30 to go. 1st and 10. The Rage get another big time 4th down stop. Chandis Hunter really didn't have the opportunity there to lead the Stars to a 4th down conversion. Fumbled not once, but twice on the play. Then tried to make something happen. Almost intercepted by a Rage defensive player. Rage come back out. Look to get a 1st down here. Rain still coming down. Q's in the backfield. Quick pass from Eldridge. Dropped. Bring up a 2nd and long. It is 5:26 to go in the 3rd quarter. 2nd and 10. Ball on the 44 in their own territory for the Rage. That's true. New Cupid 6827. Costco, you can buy a car and insurance there too. I'm learning so much about the Costco game. Handoff to Q out of the backfield. She's got some space. She's got speed. She's going to find her way. There's a high tackle on Q there. Should bring up a 1st down. It will be a 1st down. Chains are moving. It is First and 10, 5-10 and counting. Ball going to be on the Stars 45. Rain still coming down heavy here in Oklahoma. Calls in huddle breaks. This battle continues. A lot of outside pressure came off. There is space if she can get around the outside. Q. It's a great gain there. At least 5 on the first down pickup. It's going to be 2nd and 5 at the 40, I believe. Josiah Williams 1-4-4-1. The whole quarter has definitely been between the 40 and the 50 on the both sides. The 20 yards of space between the 40 and the 40, it's just been where we've been living. Ball back to Eldridge. She takes it, pitches it. It's an awkward exchange. Lucky to get out of there without any type of fumble on that situation. Ball is wet. Rain is coming down. It's a tough exchange to have here. Rage will go to 3rd down and 10. Back to the original line of scrimmage at the 45 of the Stars. Same formation. We've got Eldridge with Q just beside her hip pocket. She's going to drop back. Can have opportunity. Oh, just the ball was right there on the hands of V. Unfortunate drop for V. It's a great player. Unfortunate drop there. It's going to bring up 4th down in what I would assume we're going to go for territory for the Rage. At the 45 of the Stars is 4th and 10, and we're still living in the 20 yards of green space between the 40 and the 40. Eldridge back with the pass. It's an interception by the Stars. Big time turnover. It's a wave it. Well, regardless, the defensive stop there would have led to a turnover on downs. So the pick actually backs him up a little bit. Versus if she was just batted that one down, she could have had the ball 10 yards up the field. But nevertheless, that is a big-time 4th down stop for the Stars. We have moved outside of the 20 yards between the 40 to 40 and moved to the 35 of the Stars. There is 3 minutes and 3 seconds to go. 1st down and 10 from the 35-yard line of the Stars, looking to get something going here. We've had back-to-back 4th down turnover on downs from both the Rage and the Stars. So much to play, so much on the line. A ticket to the Emerald Bowl 3 in San Antonio is on the line, and a 1-point ball game is what we have here at T-Mobile Stadium. Candace Hunter waiting for the ball. She's going to go quick. Interception by the Rage. We've got back-to-back interceptions, and we're going to live within the 40 to the 20 yards between the 40 and the 40. Ball's going to be on roughly the 45-yard line. 1st down and 10 Rage. The Stars intercept the ball, say we're going to take that, and the Rage snag it right back. Back-to-back turnovers, 2:53 to go. Ball on the 45. The Rage are in the Stars side of this field tonight. Rage fans and Stars fans who are across the field, some in their cars, what's up? It has been a long, long night in the rain. Eldridge back with Q again. It's going to go quick pass. Almost picked off Almost picked off. Bobbled there on the outside. Almost had a back-to-back-to-back turnovers. Lucky to fall incomplete. 2nd down and 10. Ball on the 45. 2:96 to go, or 2:49 to go. Eldridge back in shotgun. We got trips to the right. Q drops out. Oh, it's an interception by the Stars. She's racing for the end zone. 10-5, touchdown Carolina, pick 6. It's going to put the Stars up by at least 5. They're pending an extra point. We have 3 possessions go. Interception, interception, interception for touchdown. And the Stars take their first lead of the night over the number 1 seeded Rage. The Rage are going to have to get something going on the offensive side of the ball. Being down for the first time probably since that Mississippi game against the now Detroit Mystery, once were the Gulf Coast Mystery. Extra point pending here. 3rd quarter, 2:30 to go. Stars are up by 5. Looks like they're not going to go for the extra point. They're going to go for at least a 2-point conversion. Remember in the AWFL, you can go for 1, 2, or 3. Candace Hunter motions Courtney Bowman out of the backfield. She goes alone here. Timeout on the field. Last timeout, the Stars take their 3rd and final timeout. Still a lot of game to be played here. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. The Stars are out of timeouts. The Rage still have all 3. Stars up by 5, pending this extra point conversion attempt. Teams both on the field. Here we go.
On your feet, Rage fans, go!
Candace Hunter in the backfield. Takes a snap. Looking to find somebody in the end zone. There is a penalty on the play. Throws it out wide. Dropped. But we'll await the laundry on the field to figure out what the call is. Waiting to see from the white hat. They're going to move the ball back, forward. It's got to be forward because there's an incomplete pass. Half the distance to the goal would be the result of the penalty and a retry of the unsuccessful first try at this point after. It is the 3rd quarter. This has been an extremely long game. We did have a significant lightning delay earlier in the game, but yes, in only a 5-minute halftime, usually 20 minutes. That one goes against the Rage. Here come the Stars. They're under center. Chandis drops back. She's got space in front of her. She's going to dump it off. Incomplete.
Pass falls incomplete. Conversion is no good.
After all that and a penalty, both conversions are ungood for the Stars. We're going to come out back to a kickoff. Stars are up 12-5. 2:30 to go here in the third quarter. Well, the Stars finally get an opportunity to get some points on the board and take the lead for the first time in this game. That pick six, what was going to be a simple dump-off pass in the flats to Q, was taken all the way back to the house. What a big-time performance by the Stars to answer the call here late in the third quarter. Stars are going to kick off here. Rage have got to get something going. Their offense, that pick six, which I believe is only the second of the year. The other one was at Gulf Coast there in Biloxi, but down about 9.5 hours from the Tulsa area here in Oklahoma. It's big time turnover that led to points. Yeah, the skunk is rough. The skunk is rough up here. Delay a game. It's going to back them up 5 yards here. Going to move the ball from the 35 to the 30, it should be. It's what they called. They're going to move them back 5 yards, and we're going to have the kickoff from the 30. The Rage will move their front line up to the 40. Everybody's battling the elements out here tonight at T-Mobile Stadium. Big time kickoff coming. She's going to go deep. It's a good boot. It's going to get outside at the 35. Fumble on the play. Got to get the ball up. Fumble on the play again. There's a pile. We don't know who has it. The Rage were able to get on top of that, and if you avoid another miscue, would have been extremely costly to give the Stars the ball back right after a pick six. .223 to go in the third quarter. First down and 10 for the Rage. At the 32-yard line. Down for the first time in a while here. The Rage look to answer the Stars. Down by 5. Eldridge with Q in the backfield again. Q around the outside's got space in front of her. Great blocking. Big time block by Vanessa Bledsoe. Absolutely big time block down the field. That's going to be a first down and 10 for the Rage. Whenever you're getting past the first, second line of defense and you're moving your offensive line up to get those blocks, that's when you know you're owning the game in the trenches. Both teams have done that tonight. We've got a player down on the field, a Stars player. We're going to take a quick break while Coach O'Neill checks on her. And we're back from that brief injury timeout. The Rage have the ball here. First down and 10. Courtney Eldridge looks to be under center. Now we're back to action. Q's got some space in front of her. Another big-time gain by Q. She's definitely going to be earning the votes in the chat for player of the game. Number 22, Q Simmons. Going to have another big-time performance from Q here in the second half. Only a minute 36 and counting here in the third quarter, which has seemed to go on for eons. Drops back. Q's got the ball. She's going to be dropped in backfield. That's unfortunate. Second down coming up for the Rage. $56-55. We'll be nearing the final quarter of play before we know it here. And everything is still to play for tonight. Eldridge with Q right beside her. Motions back and forth. Getting set. What a fake on that play. I thought Eldridge gave the ball to Q after all that motion, and she was dropped instantaneously there by the Stars defensive line. They dap up afterwards. As we tricked not only me up here in the press box, but everybody on the field. Looks like it's going to be 4th and 2. Another 4th down conversion on the line here in Stars territory. Ball at the 47. Into the third quarter. Clock expires. No buzzers. Everybody was kind of wondering what was going on. 15 minutes to play here at the AWFL Southwest Conference Championship game. Brought to you by Tucker Digital. We're going to flip the field, which is really short because we, again, are living within the 20 yards between the 40 to 40. Storm still a brewing here in Oklahoma. Skunk smell has gotten better. If you want to update, I know Josiah in the chat was letting us know there's a lot going on in the booth. Very tiny. If we had the Wi-Fi, we'd have all the cameras up and have a camera here on the booth. And you could see it's limited space. Chairs have seen better days. Need reupholstered at best. Flipping sides. We're going to get on the right side of here. The Rage look to make a comeback. Down by 5, 15 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. It's win or go home tonight. Courtney Eldridge back in the backfield with Q. Got to get something going here. Got to be offside. Pending a call. 14 clock is running. It'll have to be reset. Clock is still running. They're pointing up here. We are going to march it forward here. Looks like it was offside on the Stars. It's going to be first. First and 10 for the Rage. Haven't seen any quick passes recently. We've gone to it a few times here on the Rage. Fixing the clock here. Snap back to Eldridge. Q finds a hole, probably about 4 to 5 yards there. Okay, if you are a Sam's person, do you do the Sam's pizza? Sam's slices are big. Cody's shaking her head at me. I don't know. Costco, you get the hot dogs. No hot dogs. I think the hot dogs are solid. You can't go wrong. All-American meal. Some hot dogs, some chips. It's underrated. Q with the handoff. Number 4 for the Rage. She gets around the outside. Matt, strong tackle there by the perimeter defender there for the Stars. It's going to bring up 3rd down. Got another Star, looks like a Stars player down on the field. We hope that she is okay. It's going to be 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4 here in the 4th quarter. 13:57 to go. Clock is stopped for an injured Star player on the far side. Thunder rolling again here in Northeast Oklahoma. New Cupid. Yeah. Costco pizza slices as big as your head. That's very true. Also, I know I'm on this big box store situation or wholesale, membership place. But let's be honest. You buy a lot of stuff there you don't need because they make the carts bigger. And you're just like, oh, I need a 17-pound bag of Doritos or Cheetos. That's just going to go bad because you're never going to eat that much. Unless you got a bunch of kids and you can put a bunch of little bags together for them to take to school and for you to take them to the park. Weather has cooled down substantially. Here we do have a lot of young kids in attendance. Their moms are playing. I'm sure you have that on the other side with the Stars and the other franchises who are watching tonight's conference championship game. Player's still down, getting back up to her feet. Hope that it's okay. It's hard to see in the rain on the far side there. It's going to be 3rd down and 4. Third down and 4 with 13:57 to go. Trying to get the clock to pick back up here. It's showing on our side. It's not showing on the stream. It's 13:54 to go. Eldridge takes a snap. Under pressure immediately, looks to dump it off in the middle. Does find Bledsoe, but she drops it. Unfortunately, V was in a tough position there. Highly covered by the Stars. Well defended. 4th down, and I think I've said this all night. It's another 4th down in Stars territory. The Rage have got to get a conversion here to find an answer to this 5-point deficit in the 4th quarter of the AWFL Southwest Conference Championship game. Josiah, you're preaching. 13:54 is a whole game the way this is going. Eldridge hands it off. Bounces off to the outside. Just a little bit short. It's going to be turnover. It's going to be short. It's going to be a turn. It's going to be a turnover on downs. There's some banter down there, but it is turnover on downs. It's going to be first down and 10 for the Stars, taking over at the 36, or at their own side of the field. Time is becoming of the essence. 13:29 to go. 13:29 to go. First and 10 for the Stars. Don't forget to nominate your player of the game. The Women Play Football, the WPF Player of the Game, will be announced in our post-game coverage. The whole Stars team. Alana Cameron. I formation, handoff to Bowman. Runs into a wall. Drops her there at best a yard. .13:08 and counting here. Clock is running. We're now under 13 minutes. I formation. Carolina and Coach Hopkins are just fine with running the ball and picking up 2 to 3 yards per play. Nice fake pitch play. Gives space. Got to get a big tackle there. Bowman dodges the first. She's going to be right at the line. It's going to be close for a first down. Man, Khalil was coming for a big-time hit from that free roving position from safety. Lightning strikes. And it appears Bowman's ability to be elusive is going to keep the Stars offense moving.
Third and 1. On your feet, raise hands.
12:08 and counting here. Rain's picking up more. It's third down. Now they move the chains. They had third down on there. Look down at the chat, look back up. They decided on meeting him in, and they move it forward. First down. Now they're going to push the play clock up. It had expired. They're going to reset here. Fresh 25 on the clock. 11:46 to go. Second and 10. Ball on the 44-yard line of the Stars. Candace is looking for a big-time play. She gets loose. What a big-time game by Candace Hunter. She picks up a first down, moves into Rage territory. Every second now becomes critical for the Rage. They've got to get the ball back. Changing personnel here. Candace Hunter reminds me of playing with Michael Vick on Madden. You can drop back for a pass, and Vick was a left-handed thrower. He could go deep at any time, but boy, you give him space, call all verts. He was the worst person to play on Madden. Sometimes with your friends, you had to tell him, hey, look, we can play with whoever you want, just not Vic. It's not fair. Or we can play Vic versus Vic. Trips out to the left of Candace Hunter. First down and 10 in Rage territory. Low snap. Candace Hunter out and about. She's going to try to go wide. Big time hit. Almost intercepted. It was a huge hit. Risky play there. Manny Curtis of the Rage, as well as a member of the Stars, pick up Candace Hunter there off the turf. It's a big-time hit. Candace was caught there as she tried to scramble outside. It's going to be second and 10. 10:47 to go. Ball on the 43 of the Rage. The Rage have got to get a stop here. They've had some big-time fourth down stops and turnover on downs for Coach Rock's defensive side of the ball for the Rage. Going I formation again. Handoff to the up back. Nah, nothing there. Team tackle all the way down. It's going to be 3rd and 12. 3rd and 12. 10:27 and counting. Ball on the 45 now of the Rage. They've got to get a stop here. What does Coach Rock have dialed up for the defense on the Rage? A massive spider lightning right above us. I formation again, hand to the up back, stalled out. It's going to be back to the line again at best. 4th down and 12. 4th and 12, ball on the 45. The Rage have got to get a stop here. And we are living within the 40 and the 20 yards between the 40 and 40. Ever since that was brought up in the chat, we just seem to be stuck in that timeline. Also, if you ask me about Marvel timelines, I'm lost now. I used to know, I just don't know anymore. Official timeout. I formation. Clock's rolling now. 4th and 12 here for the Rage. They need a big stop. 9-10 and counting. Handoff, pitch it wide to Courtney Bowman. She's going to make her way away. Khalil comes with a massive hit. Absolutely hunts her down like a hawk on the back end. Coach Rock and his defense get the Rage off the field. It's time for the Rage and Courtney Eldridge to return. They've got to get some momentum, got to pick up a first down, get some positive momentum going, and move their way down the field. It is still a 5-point ball game. A touchdown will put you up by 1 with no extra point. Any type of after a touchdown conversion, PAT is going to be tough in this rain. It's going to be 1st and 10, 9:01 to go in the 4th quarter. Still a heavy clip of rain here. I've got visions of food waiting for me after the game. It's been a very long evening here at T-Mobile. Should have ate lunch. Did I eat lunch? I can't remember at this point. That was a long time ago. Eldridge back in the backfield. They've probably gone this formation 95% of the time. Hand off to Q. She looks to get some penetration. She's going to pick up 2 yards. 2nd and 8. 8:49 and counting to go. A berth to the Emerald Bowl 3 is on the line. And everything's still out there to play. This game is eerily similar to the regional round matchup against the Vipers, where it was never out of reach for either team. Absolutely went wire to wire. Eldridge goes deep. Looks like some contact before. It's going to be no penalty there. No penalty. The Rage faithful is wanting a pass interference. Looked like a little contact before the pass reached the wide receiver there. Looks like that was Rachel Stinson, number 10 for the Rage, who had a chance to catch that. Was met by two defensive backs from the Stars. We're going to bring up a 2nd and 10. Got to have it here. Eldridge in the backfield again. Finds Q. Dangerous again. Another turnover would make it really hard at this point of the game. 8:12 to go. The incomplete pass brings up a 4th and 7. Another 4th down. Will Coach Webb and the Rage go for it here? It appears so. Don't see Lacey Walmer, the punter and kicker for the Rage, on the field. They're going to go for it. Ball at the 46, 45 and a half. 4th and 7. Eldridge drops back, finds. It's got to be close at the chains. It's got to be close. They're calling first down, but then they're waiting. There's an excellent pitch and catch there. Now they're saying short.
Wow.
It's a turnover on downs here. And the Stars will get possession of the ball at the 48. 1st and 10 Stars. The Rage come up short on the 4th down pitch and catch from Eldridge to Stinson.
This is obvious what they're doing. This is blatantly obvious what they're doing.
Thought that there was a chance that was going to be a first down. It was close, really close. That wasn't Stinson. That was number 25 for the Rage. That was Kaylee Helton with the catch there. I formation, 7:56 to go. 1st and 10 for the Stars. Under center, I formation. She's just going to take it forward. She's not going to get much. Candace Hunter is going to pick up 1 at best. But the clock becomes a factor here. We still have a two-minute warning. And the Rage do have all 3 timeouts. The Stars have already used all 3. .730 in counting. Chain gang says 4th down, but it is second and 9. High formation again. Handoff to Bowman. Absolutely held up there. It's going to be 3rd down and 9 at the 49 and a half, 49. Chat, we've really just spoken to existence this world of living between the 40 to 40. Great job, chat. Also, are you ketchup or mustard on your hot dog? I like mustard, but my mom's family, they were from Alabama. Love mustard in the Deep South. Mustard in your barbecue, right? Carolina style. Under center here, 3rd down. It's going to be taken down. She can't go down. She stopped in the grass, as they would say. That's going to bring up a big 4th down here. The Rage get penetration. They catch Candace Hunter there. She couldn't get it to the up back. They were in I formation. She's stopped. And we've got 4th and 16 for the Stars. Will they punt? Looks like they're in punt formation. Candace Hunter remains in to punt the ball. It's a big-time stop. Can they make something of it? The rain is pouring down. There's a she somehow gets that off. The Rage player catches it. There is a penalty on the play. I thought that was going to be blocked. Pending white hat review. 5:34 to go. We'll see what the penalty is. Will Coach Webb and the Rage coaching staff make them re-kick if it was on the Stars? Meeting there of the minds again, waiting to figure out what's going on. Confused by the call. Looks like the offense is still on the field for the Stars. Still waiting. What is going on here?
Oh my God.
It's like a penalty on the Rage is going to push the ball. They're saying roughing the kicker was the motion there.
Plus it was a damn fumble.
It's a very tough call. It's going to push a 15-yard penalty. It's going to give the Stars a first down just when the Rage thought they caught a break and got the ball back. 5:34 to go. First down and 10. Possession remains with the Stars. Under center, pitches out wide to Bowman. She's going to be swallowed up by a sea of defenders. Behind the line, loses 2 yards. 2nd and 12 from the 45.
I mean, it is obvious that what they're doing. It is blatantly obvious what they're doing.
5:15 and counting here in the Southwest Conference Championship game for the AWFL. Still a 5-point ball game. Hunter under center again. I formation. They're happy with just running the clock as much as they can, but they do go back and pass. Dangerous pass there. Almost picked off after it hit off a Stars player. Stops the clock. 4:41 to go. 3rd and 12 from the 45 of the Rage. The Stars trying to ice this game out, but decided to go for a pass. Third and long. I formation again for Hunter. Hunter dumps it over. Catch. She's going to be stopped. Forward progress is going to put her just probably 3 or 4 yards from the first down. It will be a 4th down decision for Coach Tia Hopkins and her team. Will they go for it or punt and pin the Rage deep? Anything can happen on a punt with the weather like this. We saw that on the last play. Still kind of shaking my head on what the call was. Roughing the kicker. The ball was fumbled, and it was a free play. Lightning strikes to the right of us here. Skunk smell is gone, and we still got everything to play for with 4:05 and counting. 4th down, and let's call it 4. 4th down and 4. Snap back in the shotgun. They're going to go for it. Pass drops it. She was wide open. That was definitely iced more of the clock off for the Stars. The Rage finally get the ball back after they thought they had a 4th down stop just a few plays, a series ago. But they do have it back. 3:45 to go. First down and 10 for the Oklahoma Rage. The number 1 seed, undefeated Rage, are trying to make a comeback here. Haven't been down in a long time in this AWFL season. And they're going to have to fight back against the elements and an outstanding team on the other side of the ball in the Stars. Eldridge in the shotgun with Q. Rains coming down even heavier. Hands it off to Q. She's met there right at the line to gain. That is going to be a 1-yard gain at best. Time is clicking, but Coach Webb and the Rage still have all 3 timeouts here. We're at 3 minutes and 25 seconds and counting. 2nd and 9. Pass for Eldridge. Looking for Bledsoe in the flat on the far side of the field. Doesn't get it. The outside perimeter defense from the defensive backs of the Stars have really ate up that pass out wide in the flats on the far side. They've dominated that side. That's how they got their pick six, which might end up being the winning score for the Stars if the Rage can't find a way to turn it around. Fans still here bearing the rain. Game stopped again. Play clock was going down, counting down to 5. They're going to push it up. White Hats asking for it to move back to 25. Eldridge snap. Quick throw was almost intercepted again. Thankfully, it falls down. Rage get a second chance at life here. It's going to be fourth. The sticks say fourth down. Trying to dry the ball off is becoming impossible here. Eldridge drops back as what has to be a passing down here. Trips to her left. Q to her hip pocket. Pass drops, falls incomplete, almost picked off. Fourth down conversion is no good for the Rage. The Stars gain possession again in the Rage's side of the field. Turnover on downs, 3:02 to go. It's going to be first down and 10 for the Carolina Stars. And what does Coach Derek O'Neill have in store for this series? Clock is on the mind of both coaching staffs here. It's what's been a very long night. Soaked, tired, not wanting to be sent home from the 2026 AWFL playoffs. They break the huddle. Every second is precious. 3:02 on the clock. Late second personnel change. Looks like Vanessa Bledsoe V is coming on to play on the line there. I formation. Hunter under center. Will they pass the ball? Nope. It's a run. I think we're at that point of the game, like in Madden. You just got to run the ball and run the clock down. This becomes a calculus of possessions. How many possessions can you get out of this game? And there's not much left for the Rage and Coach Webb. 2:52 to go. Timeout on the field. Coach Webb does take his first timeout of the second half. 2 timeouts remain for the Rage. 2:52. They've got to get the ball back here. Don't forget to nominate your Women Play Football, your WPF Player of the Game in the comments.
We're trying.
2:55. The clock has been adjusted by 3 seconds. 12-7. Thunder rolling, lightning striking. Season on the line here. The Rage need a big-time stop. What we anticipate will be a run from the Stars. Will they pull a trick out of their bag and try to get a first down? Tia Hopkins franchise, proudly reigning from Charlotte, North Carolina, lines up for this critical second down and 11. Heavy formation again. It's very hard to defend. 4 ways this could go. Hunter could keep the ball herself. Under center, got to play it safe. Handoff. What penetration by the Rage. Almost didn't get that handoff off. Looks to be a timeout, 2:47. Coach Webb does take his second timeout. 1 timeout remaining. It will be 3rd and 14, I believe. 3rd and 14. 3rd and 15. I stand corrected by our legendary PA announcer, who had the dad joke of the night. 2:47 to go in this conference championship game. what is Coach Hopkins and offense coordinator Derek O'Neill going to dial up on this? You've seen them pass the ball. Even in obvious running downs, they've gone for it, and it's been extremely risky. They made some adjustments to the clock. We're now at 2:57. 2:57. Under the center again, Hunter gets the ball. She's going to go back to pass. Incomplete pass breakup. 4th down. 4th and 15. They went for it. Coach Webb gets to keep a timeout in his pocket. 2:41 to go, 4th and 15. What are we going to do here from the Star side? Are they going to go for, they're going to line up in punt formation? What a game this has been. Instant classic tonight. Back and forth, back and forth. Just defensive battles. A penalty here, a penalty there, a turnover there. We went turnover, pick 6. This has been a defensive battle tonight. Couldn't really get the offense going on either side. Hunter's had a great game. Bowman's had a great game. 2 stars that lead the way for the Carolina Stars. There hasn't been any standout big moments on the offensive side. 2:41 on the clock. Still talking here about the game clock. Flags put up. Play clock is still going. There's some fans talking about their discontent about the call. 4 seconds on the play clock. They're going to punt. It's a booming punt, end over end. Khalil. It's going to be 1st down and 10. 95 yards to go to find the winner for the Rage. 1 timeout in their pocket. .231 to go. 1st and 10 from the 5-yard line, back deep in their own part of the field for the Rage. Here comes Courtney Eldridge. .231 on the clock. The Rage have to go 95 yards. Eldridge in the backfield with her friend Q at her hip pocket. Dumps it off there. Big time catch. Rage green in space in front of her. Should be close to a 1st down. If not, it's going to be 2nd and 1. 2:18 and counting. They're going to give her the 1st down. 1st down for the Rage. About 85 and a half yards to go now for the Rage for the win. Handoff met by a stiff resistance. No, she breaks through, gets some positive yards out of there. Look like she's going to be dropped for a 1 to 2 yard loss. Picks up at least 3 yards. 1:51 to go. The Rage burn their final, or actually should be a 2-minute. Both teams go to their respective huddles, and we're under 2 minutes here in the AWFL Southwest Conference Championship game. What an absolute night it's been. Through all the storms that we've had here, the delays, these ladies have stepped up and played some great football on both sides. It has been an absolute battle and a great representation of what makes women's tackle football an amazing sport, across our country and specifically here in the AWFL. Rage returns. Stars lined up. About 82 yards to go to find pay dirt for the win for the Rage. Eldridge again in shotgun with Q beside her. Motions for the receiver across. Pitches to the receiver. It's a fumble on the play. She does recover. Rage keeps the ball. That would all but have iced it with no timeouts on. No timeouts left. That's what it was. That last break was the final timeout for Coach Webb and the Rage. .141 remaining. Second down. Second down and what appears to be 8. Ball near the 20. 80 yards to go. Referees stop the play. I think they're backing it up. They're backing it up 2 yards back to the 18, which is where they snapped the ball on the last play. Are they saying that she can't gain yards off of her own fumble? Now we're backing up to the 18. The Rage, 82 yards to go for the winning, what could be the winning touchdown. Eldridge takes it back, incomplete pass. It's going to bring up a 3rd and long. Make sure you drop your name for player of the game in the chat here on YouTube or Facebook for the Women Play Football Player of the Game here on this special AWFL broadcast. Eldridge gets the snap. She dumps it off. She's dropped. Rage player is dropped behind the line of scrimmage. Is going to bring up a 4th and long here. 1:22 and counting. No timeouts for the Rage. Season's on the line. They've got to have a big-time conversion here out of their offense. The first down marker is at roughly the 29 of the Rage. 29 or 28. Hard to tell in the rain. They've got to get it there. They haven't had any deep passes for a while offensively. And the Stars are lining up to keep everything in the front of them defensively here. Keep it all in front of the 28, 29-yard line. And the championship is theirs. Eldridge with a big-time pass. Is it incomplete? Is it a catch? Even if it is a catch, it's going to be short. I think they're saying it is a complete pass, but it is short. The Stars will take over, turnover on downs. Stars get possession of the ball. They've got 40 seconds in this game. Now in the AWFL, a first down does only bring you a 25-second play clock. The second, third, and fourth, you do get 40 seconds. So theoretically, a couple plays here, and Coach Tia Hopkins and her crew made up of 42% of their players who fly in to play their games, who do not live in the Carolinas. They're out there in Charlotte. Heard some people talking about they were watching from Myrtle Beach. They fly in from all over the country to play for the veteran coach. They're in victory formation for Hunter. She steps back, kneels the ball. 35 seconds to go, 34, 33. Referees believe there was one timeout left. From our records, it looked like all the timeouts have been called by the Rage, and so did the scoreboard here at T-Mobile Stadium. But it appears Coach Webb did have one timeout left. He calls the timeout. Looks like we'll see victory formation again. What a season it's been for both these franchises. 7-1 for the Stars. Just snap away from going to the Emerald Bowl. Last year, the representative from this side of the bracket was the Georgia Vipers, and it looks all to be Carolina Stars tonight. Line back up in victory formation. 28 seconds to go. One snap and this thing will be over. Snap down. Kneels it out. 25-24. That should be it for the game. The Rage players are lining up at the 50. Stars are going off. That'll be it. They put the play clock back at 37 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it is a final here from T-Mobile Stadium in Inola. The Carolina Stars travel from all over the country to defeat the undefeated number 1 ranked Oklahoma Rage tonight. 12 to 7. What a night of AWFL football it was here on Tucker Digital. We appreciate you being patient with us as we weathered the storm, the weather delay, and the Wi-Fi outage. So we made it work with one camera. Big shout out to my buddy Cody, who's behind the scenes here, helping it all work. Would not be possible without her. To my daughters at home, I hope you're asleep because it is late, and I hope you didn't give your mom a hard time going to bed. I'm going to go ahead and call it. What a night for Candace Hunter. I think I stand corrected on that name. The H gets me. I thought I wanted a ch, not a just a C. So I'll call it QB1, number 6, the captain for the Carolina Stars is your women's play football player of the game, and they will head on to the Emerald Bowl. To all the fans and faithful of the Oklahoma Rage, we appreciate you and everything you've done for our program this year, and thank you for allowing me to join your family, be part of the Rage Bait podcast, and to live stream this game tonight for the Oklahoma Rage and the AWFL. It was a great season, 7-1. The ladies are going to mix it up here. We didn't get that chance after the last game, but they're going to mix it up, bring it together, and celebrate each other in unity and celebrate women's tackle football. Hope you guys all have a safe night. Thank you for tuning in, and we will see you down in San Antonio. My team and I will be down there for the All-Pro game and the championship game. Looking forward to connecting with all of the women from across the country to tell their stories, elevate their stories about why they play football and why this game is so important to them. The women are coming together there, and that's what it's all about. So for Cody, I'm Tuck. Thanks for tuning in tonight for AWFL football on Tucker Digital. We appreciate you. Have a safe night, and God bless.